hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Iurii, also known as Terlord, and today I am going to continue on with my Purifier walkthrough series. Всем доброе утро, добрый день, добрый вечер. Какое сейчас у вас время, я не знаю точно, но все равно я всех приветствую, все равно я всех рад видеть. Сегодня будем продолжать играть за нашего Purifier с двумя пистолетами. Purifier — это комбинация Инквизитора вместе с подрывником на ВПС-ках. Отличный класс, по моему мнению, и очень прост в освоении, но более-менее шмотозависим. So, in today's episode, I'm planning to beat the first DLC. I'm pretty positive that we are going to do this. We are going to be able to do this, so it's going to be fun. Off stream, haven't done anything. I just crafted like one component for one of my rings, and that's it. So for the most part, we started from where we left off, and today we are going to continue on with this playthrough. So have fun, enjoy watching this stream, enjoy hearing my commentary, and let us begin without any further ado.
That skill's not ready.
On the previous episode, we've done like a lot of things. We've cleared Skeleton Key dungeon in this location. We have tried a couple of times to fight McDragon unsuccessfully, but nonetheless, I was just like trying to see whether or not I will be able to kill him. If not now, I will definitely going to be able to do so, because I've seen on the build performance video that this build is capable of killing him, and quite easily, I should say. It's like 6 minutes or so to kill this boss.
Can't do that yet.
So definitely I will gonna have a chance to defeat him. But currently I cannot, so it is what it is. I'm not discouraged or anything that I cannot kill him now. Granted, you have to know and understand about those bosses, as I saw like from the stuff that they are dropping. If you expect like some kind of a cool loot after defeating such a tough boss, you shouldn't, because they are not dropping you like anything useful at all. So that's a huge minus in my opinion. Because I think you should get rewarded by at least decent loot for defeating such a strong adversary. But oh well. It is what it is. And for those of you who didn't saw like what happened on the previous stream, or want to revisit other parts of the stream, or if you just want to check out some beginner-friendly Grim Dawn content videos, you can do all that. Link to the YouTube page, our YouTube page, where we are having all those videos, is present in the Twitch tab section. I've placed it there so that you would have a possibility to go and watch what we have in store for you.
That skill's not ready.
The newest and latest thing that I will try to do on today's stream is going to be running some short ads. It's going to be, I think, like 1 ad per hour, so do not be discouraged. It's just a good way to be able to earn something outside of like having fun. And it's going to be like the first time when ads are going to be run on this channel, because previously we have not utilized them. We'll see how it's going to go. Hopefully no like issues or anything is going to pop up.
I can't do that yet.
Unlike main campaign, those two DLCs that we have to clear before we reach the real endgame, those two DLCs are not that long, so it will not gonna take that much time to beat them. And if everything is going to go according to the plan, it's going to be on the next week when we are going to finally get to late game. I know I wanted to get to the late game this week, but as you've seen, it was kind of impossible to do due to the fact that locations were a bit too long, and since I was clearing everything and doing all the quests, it's kind of impossible to do it faster. And yeah, because I was tossing my components here and there, I kinda lost a little bit of ether resist, but it's okay. Everything is going to be fixed once I will going to arrive at the stage where I will going to be able to get myself some better gear component, not components, but better gear. The swamp is actually and probably the biggest location in this first DLC, swamp areas, because once we will get done with the swamp, everything else is going to be like much more faster. Because we all are already kind of done with the Skeleton Key dungeon, we don't really have to worry about most of the stuff. Like, there is one boss that I'm interested in fighting, the one that has like high stun chance, Gale across the mountain, as well as the boss looks pretty much exactly like him, but a little bit different and much more threatening. I don't know why people are so into the fact that Gale across the mountain is so tough when comparing to the Gatekeeper. He is kinda Gatekeeper in Melmoot. The one that you have to kill before you will be able to open the door, not open the door, but lower the bridge for Black Legion to pass. So I don't know why, to to me, no matter like what kind of character I was playing, always and always this Gatekeeper was way harder than Galacross. Galacross is like, oh, okay, he is there, but he has this like huge stun chance, but
That skill's not ready.
overall not that tough. Oh yeah, and I completely forgot about this boss, of course. I completely forgot about this boss who can also kill me. And by the way, Devotion Shrine that is present here, it is not present on other difficulties. It's only for this difficulty. Difficulty specific Devotion Shrine.
Can't do that.
Okay, amazing. For some reason, even though I was standing in those whirlpools that he was creating, even taking that into consideration, it felt like he pretty much didn't do anything to me, which is quite strange,
That skill's not ready.
to be completely honest, because as you remember in the normal difficulty, normal with veteran included, he was managing to kill me several times and quite fast with his whirlpools as well as his like multiple projectile attacks. But this time around, I got rid of him like pretty much face to face.
Can't do that yet.
I really want to get my defensive ability up to, let's say, up to 2900. That should be the the perfect one. It will mean dropping my offensive ability a bit, but it isn't that bad. Considering I'd still need the defensive ability anyway. But it all comes down to whether or not I will be able to find the gear that I want. Hopefully I will. But there is a chance that I won't. Because we cannot deny that there is this... how was it named? How was it called? Basically, it has to deal with the fact that when you are playing a certain class, you will get everything, even some really good stuff, but none of it will going to be for your class. It's going to be always for some other. It's not really that bad, especially if you then later on will gonna plan to play another character, but nevertheless. I think I should have went to the right first, but oh well.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, really? I cannot shoot them. That was a big bummer, because they could shoot me, because they were shooting in the form of like mortar or something like that. Yeah, having AoE definitely helps for this class. And for any class, to be frank.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know who.
I can't do that yet.
I don't really know like how many of those Uber bosses can this class handle, but one thing I know for certain is that I will going to try and do them after I will going to finish with like Shattered Realm, with Crucible Gladiator, because it's going to be like a personal achievement if I will going to beat them, but then again, outside of that, I will not gonna get like something good from them. Because they are not dropping like boss specific item or anything like that, or neither do I really need for this class like to do them. It's just an addition to see the capabilities of this class, but outside of that, nothing else. Okay, I saw a little cave there that was not showing on the map. Let's see what's inside. Those Ugden blooms, the flowers that you will going to collect here, I'm going to show you that thing in 1 second. Those are the things I'm talking about, so Ugden blooms. So be sure that you are having a lot of them, because for crafting components, they are insanely valuable. Like, there is a ton of them that is needed to craft components, and you will going to have them. Luckily, they are dropping quite consistently, so it's not like you will be wasting hours to farm them. Nope. But you will need to farm them because currently even I do not have like the enough stuff to craft all of those components that I want. And this is why I'm crafting them right now, like piece by piece. Nice. Absolutely nice. Another nice fact is, of course, the fact that I am getting items that I didn't have before. Like, they are not for my class, but just there, and the fact that they are present is good enough. Okay, so I got rid of this flower, which is, again, nice. Now to go and to continue explore. Oh, come on. Getting hit by some trees, flowers, etc.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
The reason why I'm starting to put seal way more often is because this way I can get rid of enemies faster. Because remember that seal is not only for protection, it's also for offense.
My inventory is full.
Okay, inventory is full, which means that we should go and sell stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Something for, it seems like something for a shaman as well as Nightblade. Judging by what it gives, like to what it gives +2. Plus skills. cold, lightning, electrocute. Alright, got rid of most of the stuff. Everything else goes to stash. Hello to you too, I'm doing great. Pretty much just started the stream, although not just, but haven't managed to get like that far. I was speaking about how it is important to collect those crafting materials such as Ugden blooms, as well as seals of Chtonian seals, blood vials, etc. Because they might seem meaningless at the beginning, but the more you play, the more the more you're going to see that they are actually quite needed in quite vast amount. And maybe you can buy even some items from other players in exchange for those crafting materials. Because this is also an option. It's like a trading currency. I believe here I would need like a Wendigo spirit. Yeah. To complete the quest.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna go there and grab it. Although, god damn it, I already forgot what's needed for this thing. Vengeful rat. Okay. Vengeful rat as well as Wendigo spirits. But do they have? They should have blacksmith in here. They should, right? No, they do not. Okay, so I'd have to teleport to other more distinct places. Okay, so Devil's Crossing.
That skill's not ready.
What brings you to my forge? Don't get killed out there. Got something you need stashed?
And I need one of these.
Can't do that yet.
So that I will be able to complete the quest and progress furthermore. Now, if you don't want to do all those quests, you might as well not do them. But you actually may get something really good if you will do them. It's not a guarantee, not 100%, but it's a chance. Okay. There is our quest giver. He didn't give us anything like good,
That
but
skill's not ready.
still. It was worth a try. And anyway, for good items, I'm going to start to swim in items once I'm going to get towards something like Shattered Realm, as well as how was that other thing called? Crucible. But as of for now, it's like whatever I can get is good enough. And once again, utilizing Flashbang to minimize chances of enemies to attack me, or if they attack, to minimize the chance of them, like, hitting me. And this is quite important, because it's one of our defensive mechanisms. The less time we are going to get hit, the better. Plenty of blue items. There are plenty of blue items, but I still do not get it why it is so hard to get items that I need.
I can't do that yet.
Oh yeah, I would also have to go again into Wiki to complete that quest with killing those several quest monsters in different locations.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
See, the moment I am throwing like those termite mines, as well as flashbang, as well as a seal, their resistances just go to waste pretty much in an instant, and it really helps with how fast they are going to die.
That skill skill's not ready.
Got rid of all those monsters. Here's the place where we are going to return to for the main quest later on. As of for now, we need to go into the other direction. Most of the quests in this game are pretty self-explanatory.
That skill's not ready.
Rarely will you ever find the need to go and search for how to do certain things. Well, outside of outside of several quests, such as when where enemies are spawning in different places, and so on and so on. So, for the most part, no. For the most part, you're not gonna have to go and
That skill's not ready.
look it up. So I'm just gonna run around to kind of open the map itself. Not interested in checking out what's inside. I already know, for the most part, what is this place all about, but I need them to be alive for me to then later on be able to try and fight the nemesis boss. Not the nemesis boss, but their super boss that is in this area. Super boss, whatever, celestial, call it however you like.
You strike me as somebody. All right then.
I can't open that. I can't do that yet.
A blessed way.
I think I've spoken like with everyone whom I needed. Yeah, I
That
did.
skill's not ready.
Act friendly with them by destroying all of their like furniture and doors and stuff.
That skill's not ready.
This location should be something similar to Diablo 2, Act 3, I should say. But there is a difference between those two like locations, most definitely. Okie dokie. So we are almost done here. Almost. Yeah, whenever you see if someone like has ability to heal, get rid of the healer first, because they are healing in this game in percent base, not the value base. Not the numerical number, but rather in percent way. And it's especially annoying when you take into consideration the fact that once you're fighting something that has like a ton of health and something like elite, and him being healed to full because of that percent base healing is very annoying. Yeah, I've placed seal, but I'm not even standing there. So it's almost like I did it for nothing.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Yeah, saving citizen from one cannibal tribe and feeding them into another feels bad, man.
That skill's not ready.
I wanna get myself one of the items that I need. Okay, so we need to go here and clear this place as well.
I can't do that yet.
Since I have my also in flame on the, I believe also in flame, well, basically as one thing in my devotion that gives me resistance reduction, I have it mapped to have it placed onto the flashbang, so I do not throw flashbang just for the crowd control. I have explained it before, I'm gonna explain it again. So I'm throwing it for the crowd control as well as for the ability to pretty much take out the portion of resistances from enemies. The ability to do so with just pressing one button in AoE range is something that should not be neglected.
I can't do that. That skill's not ready.
Wasn't there like a secret passage here? Or maybe it was like later on. I think it was later.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so on the previous stream I was saying, speaking about the usefulness, not the usefulness, but basically the how threatening different elite modifiers is, and I completely kind of forgot about speaking a little bit about the fact that basically the top three tiers of enemy modificators that you should take care of is arcane first, then reflective, and then reflective, but on some of the characters that will going to suffer from the reflective damage, such as internal trauma ones and physical ones. And then something like freezing, and that's it. So for the most part, it's like that. It's pretty self-explanatory. Reflective can kill fast some of the class types. For my class, for example, I don't even care about reflective, like, at all. It's almost like it's not present, so... For me, reflective is... well... just as useless as pretty much everything else. Besides Arcane. Arcane goes first, regardless of what character you play. Because pretty much all of the class combination will gonna have some way or another, like, buffs, auras, and losing them because you get hit by an arcane enemy is not that good.
That skill's not ready.
Splendid. Almost died to Ether. Okay, we are done with that place. Time to go like this and on to the next quest.
That skill's not ready.
In this build I have like multiple ways to reduce targets resistances. Revenant Constellation, as well as... How was it called? So that I would not... Solar Witchblade, yeah. Solar Witchblade, as well as skills such as Thermite Mines, Inquisitor Ultimate, as well as just by shooting stuff. Like, so many options to be able, that are giving me what I need, and I need resistance reduction. And it is really helpful to have like many sources that can cut enemies' defenses down. Stackable resources. That's the most important thing, because it's not only like one, it's either one or another, like one thing replaces another. No, they act simultaneously, and it helps. Because without them, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. And I'm again have to fight not only with monsters, but with one annoying mosquito that just flies around this room and for some reason finds it funny to keep annoying me. Okay, so I saved them only to kill them. Let's see if I will remember where actually are those Vendigo spirits that I would need to kill. Most likely I won't remember.
A blessed weapon.
Can't do that yet.
I am so pleased. I am thoroughly pleased. Yes, our protector, our guiding star. We've always had 10. Have you dealt with that?
Okay. Laria was somewhere around here, if I'm not mistaken, though I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she's probably here. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
So I'm gonna warn her, but in the end it doesn't matter, because they will going to find her.
But
So, regardless, she still dies. She will not die only if you are going to not sign with those guys at all. Or to stop doing their quest, like, after you did all that stuff.
Have you dealt with that pest yet? The Ravagers.
Okay, so now I need to collect those hearts. One heart should be somewhere around here, where I'm going to go to. Of course, I do not really remember where to go exactly, but it doesn't really matter. Because I can use wiki. If something, I can use wiki. Okay, one down, 2 more to go. Somewhere in Gloomwald, there was another one. I do not remember though. No, not in Gloomwald. One was somewhere either here. Let's see. No, not there. One was here. Yeah. There are different places where they can spawn.
You've returned. You chose now. The altar of Ratosh is a. Now that you have, ever since the. Do you have the perfect deep beneath? Good. You will find.
Can't do that yet.
Goradia. At least it appears Goradia. Yeah, not far from.
Those stuff I also know where they are. Despite the fact that they are also in different places, I know where exactly they are.
That skill's not ready.
If anything, it is okay to use wiki if you will kinda get lost or you're not gonna know where to go. It's not like it's forbidden.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
I think I'm on the right track. For at least one of the quests.
My inventory is full.
Really? Inventory is full. Of course my inventory is full.
See anything you like?
Because items are dropping at such a high frequency, it is pretty much obvious that the inventory is going to get full. Sold the same gloves that I had, because mine were better. Okay.
Safe storage. Questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
So I wonder where the last target is. Now I know where is the last totem, but I do not remember where is the last Wendigo. That's one tough swamp monster. Being cables to soak so much. Okay, so those things I took care of. Now it is to find the
I can't do that yet.
last heart. I'm gonna try to find it without using the wiki. Though I probably will just say nah and open it anyway.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I think it's here. Something just tells me it's probably there. We shall see. Because last time I did this quest, just opened the wiki and done it. So this time I'm doing it fair and square.
Can't do that yet.
I wonder if the quest says anything. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Whatever. But wait, I'm looking at the wrong quest. God damn it. The feast. Nope. It says nothing useful. Nope. I'm in the wrong place. Well, gotta look it up. Let's see. And while I'm looking it up, I guess it's about time to run a little bit of ad break. 60 seconds just to test the ground. Okay. Okay, so we are done with the ad, and I know where to go. The next ad is going to be, I guess, after an hour or so. We will see. Anyway, it's not like it's a chore to watch a 60 seconds advertisement. We are surrounded by advertisement pretty much every day, so one small ad will never going to be like something super impossible to see through. Right, so we are done with this, and with this, let's go. Let's go and see.
That skill's not ready.
The stench of rotting heart. Yes, we would not want to waste. The stench. Yes, these should. It is Ravager. I do not know what I had done to scorn the Great One, but here. A massive bird. Who shall serve as ever devoted Jordith is wrapped.
And here's the Ravager, which is another Uber boss, which currently I'm not gonna even bother with it. Because considering McDragon beat my ass previously, not gonna bother with those kind of bosses until I get better loot.
See anything you like?
Have you go everything in.
And this quest is also completed. Next quest is going to be already when we are going to get to like Melmoot. Pretty simple, pretty easy, and pretty fast, which is also a thing to keep in mind.
Can't do that yet.
So now we are going to fight Chthonians as well as their demons, and this is the place where you would need to have a decent, more than decent, resistant to chaos, vitality, bleeding, as well as to physical, because demons in there, the winged demons, are going to hit you hard with physical. And once again, do not stay in the pools that demons create, because that stuff can stack pretty much infinitely.
That skill's not ready.
So as you saw right there, so I saw the arcane enemy, and the immediate thing that I've done, I immediately went to kill the arcane first.
That skill's not
This is what I meant when I was saying arcane comes first and everything else later.
Can't do that yet.
For the vitality conjure, it seems like. No. For something that uses vitality as the primary source of damage type.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I'm hoping to meet here with the second Chthonian nemesis. I was told that it will be present in this DLC. So I'm really waiting to meet him, whatever that thing is going to be.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
This is probably one of the best things about ranged characters in this game, is that you can cut down a lot of enemies just from far away. But it immediately contradicts with the fact that the closer the enemies to you are, the more damage you are going to be doing. Which is ridiculously confusing. If they wanted to push this thing with the closer, the more you're going to be able to do against your enemies, well then give this class a shotgun, a weapon that looks like shotgun and acts like shotgun, or a double barrel shotgun. Then I would agree, yeah.
Can't do that yet.
Thank you for the following, Aldershot88. I appreciate that. Wishing you all the best. Welcome to the stream.
I can't do that yet.
Maybe Nemesis boss will not going to spawn here. Though I wish it would.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay, now this is the place where I'm going to fight some form of a mini-boss. Huge demon. There he is. They give you like this huge area to run around in case something. In case you'll find the need to kite him.
Is that you, Mother? An unfortunate accident, my Emperor. Wait. My mind is the void. Yes. Yeah, to Mount, I see.
To Malamute we go. One of the great things if you play some form of elemental damage or like just like fire, ice or lightning, reflective doesn't really work against those types of attacks. So this is why you should not experience like any problems fighting those enemies who are reflective.
Can't do that yet.
It's a completely different story for such types like physical piercing as well as internal trauma, because those damage types, if you're gonna hit reflective with them,
That skill's not ready.
will result in you receiving a whole lot more in return.
I can't do that yet.
I was again standing anywhere but not in the seal. Despite the fact that I placed 2 of
That
them,
skill's not ready.
I was standing in neither one. Ah, I only now noticed that Arcane was in there. Luckily, he didn't took away my buffs and auras.
That skill's not ready.
See, the enemies are sometimes cannot even get to you just because of the fact that Flashbang confuses them, as well as your skeleton from Revenant Constellation are giving them hard time to approach you.
Oh, to the north.
I like it even better on Vitality Conjurer, who is capable of throwing those vials, not vials, torrents or some kind, and enemies are being slowed, and sometimes they just pack in such a huge numbers that they cannot even move. They are just glitching, standing in one place. For something like hardcore, this is especially useful.
I can't do that yet.
Because it allows you to just stand away from them or run around and they won't be able to attack you.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Thank you for joining, kids. I will going to be waiting for you on the next stream as well. If you are interested in the schedule is present so that you would know when I am streaming. On what days, at when, in what time. Wish you all the best as always.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, heavy shoulders for lightning retaliation build. Lightning electrocute and lightning retaliation. Well, that's a new one.
See you around.
And another thing for... Whoa, that's some good stuff. Vitality chaos, vitality decay. A lot of like to that devouring swarm and stuff. Plus 2 necromancers. Though it's something. It's looks decent, but who knows?
Safe storage, no questions asked.
It definitely looks decent. How it is on practice is a whole different story.
It's safe with me, promise. I'll hold on to that for you.
Can't do that yet.
I see a chest, and there it is. Come on, give me something good. Nope, it didn't.
That skill's not ready.
It feels like those ethereals, HP-wise, are going to be weaker than the demons that we fought in the previous location.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't do that yet.
I should also say that this purifier has some pretty cool crowd control option in form of those knockdowns, blinding your targets as well as confusing them. It may not be like something super special, but just because it is there already, I can appreciate that. Because any kind of crowd control helps.
That skill's not ready.
Because the last Enemies are going to attack you. The fewer attacks they will going to land at you. It's just going to feel better, like much better.
I can't do that yet.
I saw that chest, but it has nothing inside. Nothing of value.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Yeah, this time around, I mean, on this difficulty, we most definitely have much faster clear speed than we did when we played on normal.
That skill's not
I,
ready.
I wasn't able to get near it and not step into the ether ground, so this is why I wasn't casting those Inquisitor seals and was just going all in without anything and just the flashbang. Well, not the safest option, but at least something.
That skill's not ready.
I hope you're ready to write the...
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, when fighting those burning dats, make sure that you are not like standing near them, because once they die, they explode in area of effect. I really should use the shift button more often when I do that. Just so that I would not like run around like a headless chicken while trying to hit those enemies and not move away from the seal.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I see a nemesis. Ooh. Gravatul the Void Walker. Is this the new one? I think it is. Ooh. Spooky. Scary. I cannot hit him, by the way. And I'm dead. Okay. First of all, the thing was that half of my attack went whiffing. Second of all is, of course, that it seems like he takes away your buffs. He takes away your buffs and auras.
I can't do that yet.
Well, he isn't that, like, difficult, but he takes away your buffs and auras, which is definitely a problem. So when he took them away, he just managed to destroy me. I'm gonna place a portal near here so that I will not have to run more. I still like the music that plays when you are having to fight nemesis boss. Yeah, see, he took away my auras, so now I have to run away, so now I have to reposition, and I will gonna kill him. I think he's, how do you call it, his thing that he takes away your auras is somehow not limited, but related to how much HP does he have.
Not ready.
But that was another nemesis boss. I think most definitely if I'm gonna pump up more into defensive ability, I will just going to be able to face tank him from like start to finish without ever worrying about anything. Nicely done, nicely done. I definitely don't like the fact that they are taking away my attack speed.
That skill's not ready.
Something on which I rely a lot. How do I know that they are taking away my attack speed, you might ask? Well, without looking at what kind of debuffs are they applying. Basically, it's something that you feel. It's something that you just feel. You are used to, like, how you generally attack with what tempo. And whenever you are going to receive that minus on attack speed, it's going to be something like straight away noticeable. It's not something that is impossible to notice. And I notice it straight away. I was noticing it even when I was playing on normal difficulty. So yeah, most definitely.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, that fight with the Gravatool, I think I pronounced it correct. At least it had like some strategy in it. Even though it was mostly, yet again, just stand and shoot him, there was like an instance where this stand and shoot tactic had to be stopped, and you had to go to rebuff and reposition yourself, so... At least this is more like some kind of strategy, I should say.
I can't do that yet.
It didn't require any form of kiting, sadly. And I had to waste some time killing that arcane elite enemy that was nearby and decided to join the party. Well, I was shooting him first.
Do that yet.
Okay. Now to continue slaughtering some ethereals.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, see, for me it's Arcane and then Frozen for this character archetype that I'm playing, because of how long I'm staying in the Frozen state. And for someone else, this is going to be different for them. It's going to be arcane and reflecting. Because I'm not even slightly damaged by reflects whatsoever. It does feel like in this game elemental attacks are not being vulnerable to reflect. But that doesn't mean that other attacks are not, so pretty much like three variations. Arcane, reflective, and frozen. And depending on what kind of character build you are playing, frozen might not even be the threat to you. Arcane might be a threat to you, might not be a threat to you. Really just depends.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Okay, now the portal is not that far away from here, but still we are not close to it.
Can't do that yet.
But I am like super positive that on this stream we are going to finish with this DLC. Now I do not know whether or not we will be able to beat Ashes of Malmut, not the Ashes of Malmut, but the Forgotten Gods in one like sitting, 4-hour sitting, but we'll see.
That skill's not ready.
Those big guys. Big guys who for some reason like outspeed the smaller ones. In the end it doesn't matter because all of them are going to meet their dead end, but it still looks funny. But now, yeah, just like I said, they are dying like super fast. Compare this to how tankier the Chthonians were. This is like they're completely squishy, super squishy.
See you around. I'll keep your stash safe. It's safe with me. Promise. I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, it's our little intermission for now. Let us stop right here, and I'm gonna launch another advertisement. 16-second advertisement. Alrighty. Now with that being out of the way, we are most certainly going to continue on. Although I kind of forgot that I need to also craft a thing for this stuff. Ether bolts. By the way, if you will be interested in some beginner-friendly Grunton content or content for different games that is beginner-friendly, or you want to revisit the previous part of this walkthrough, you can easily do that by just clicking on our YouTube channel link that is in the Twitch tab section, and from there you will going to be able to browse through all of the playlists that we have and find something that is going to be for your personal liking. Most of our content is beginner-friendly stuff. Even like our streams are mostly beginner-friendly because we want to help. The purpose of our streams and our videos is to help other beginner players to know more about games that they are willing to be playing. So if you are into that kind of stuff, there's an option for you to see those kinds of videos. So funny that I can just shoot them from afar,
Can't do that yet.
from above, or generally from the distance. Until they reach me, their numbers should go down. At least, like, a little bit. So that I would have much easier time to deal with the rest of them. Those ether crystals, ether clusters, ether shards, all of that is not meaningless, so collecting it is definitely not waste. Most of the stuff goes for the crafting purposes. And being able to craft stuff is always good. I want to open that rift gate. So that I will be able to teleport to it later on, when I will clear the cellar.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Only once when I was playing I managed to find that blacksmith who is crafting like random legendaries and stuff. Only once. Okay, the rift gate is secured. Now to clear the cellar and proceed into the Melmoth. Lower the bridge, so on and so forth. Although we are still not there, we are only approaching it.
Not ready. skill's not ready.
Looking at the damage graph that Grim Internals is providing to me, it's still... Like, I wasn't wrong when I was saying that you would basically need to have pretty much all of your resistances maxed out or almost maxed out. Because even though they are like ethereals and other arctonians and stuff, this still does not matter that they are not doing all the other types of attacks as well. Because they have like chilling enemies as well as flaming enemies, lightning ones. So it's definitely advised to keep resistances at a balanced rate. Well, except stun.
That skill's not ready.
Almost. There's another pack of enemies. I will want them to have like more enemies that can buff each other. That would be quite good. And would force you to snipe down the targets who are buffing first, and then others.
I can't do that yet.
Because for the most part, there isn't that too much of a target priority, especially if you have area of effect. Sure, we take out the healers. That thing is present, and when there were eyeballs in the first act of the, and not only the first act, in the main campaign, we took them out because they were also buffing enemies. But outside of those cases, many other like enemies, it's okay to just like target whomever is close or whoever you want to. I'm not talking about elites though. With elites, the principle of 3 modifiers is still intact. I'm talking about, once again, the first being arcane, the second being reflective or chilling, depending on your class, and everything else is pretty much the same. Doesn't have any distinctive like features. Like the distinctive feature of Void Touch should have been the fact that it's the elite that goes against the range classes, right? But for the most part, it's just useless. Complete useless modifier. It just doesn't do a thing. Yeah, it teleports and gets like closer to you without walking to you, but who cares? It doesn't do anything outside of that. And it most certainly will not gonna kill you.
Can't do that yet.
So yeah, that's that when it comes to like what I would like them to improve, or when it comes to like variety of what enemies can do. There is variety of enemies, but there isn't that much of a variety in what enemies do. It's, for the most part, they run at you and they attack you. Like, that's their variety.
I can't do that yet.
It really shouldn't be like that.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, another one of those, like here I've slain Regenerator. So what does he do exactly? He regenerates what? He didn't even do anything.
That skill's not ready.
So why have so many versions of buffs for enemy and not have anything distinctive and meaningful outside of the 3 modifiers? Yeah, I'm talking. This subject I'm bringing up already like the second stream in a row, but it's just that baffling.
That skill's not ready.
Because I definitely want to see the difference. Like, what's the difference between A and B? And not just the differences because it does different type of elemental damage. Or it's different because it's named differently.
That skill's not ready.
So yeah, so what? At least Arcane has like special ability. Yeah, but the point is that it's just so not enough, the regeneration factor, so that you kill it several times faster than it heals. Like, I guess like many of those modifications should, in theory, provide in one way or another like difficulty to certain character archetypes. In theory. In practice, we have only three modifiers that are doing their job. Yes, 3 because I remember that Arcane, not the Arcane, but the, how should I say it, the Reflective is also a thing against some builds, a thing that can devastate them. It's in the same way like Void Touched. Void Touch should be a bane of existence for range characters. In reality, it just teleports. Okay, Galacross. Let's see what he's capable of doing. Not that much. Despite having only 53% resist on the character,
That skill's not ready.
it's still okay. There are many ways in which they can make it so that those modifiers would be much more of a problem than they are right now.
I can't do that yet. Not ready.
In original days of, like, in the early days of Diablo 3, I like the fact that many of those, like, elites that had, like, stuff that they put on the ground and you have to, like, dodge, you have to maneuver around, whether you are a caster, a ranged character, a melee character, or some form of a summoner, you still have to, like, move around, rotate a little bit back and forth, and
I can't do that yet.
all that stuff. But and that was kind of unique and interesting, because for the most part you couldn't just stand around and don't care whether or not you are facing, like, this elite or that elite. Plus there was a combination, like, of different buffs for one, different modifiers for one elite, which is also quite good in my opinion, to make enemies a bit more threatening than they are.
Before as far as the black, I don't know what that means.
So, this is...
If you're... The ethereals do...
Okay, and I forgot to give back this quest. Where was it? I believe it was here, either here or... No, it wasn't here. I would have to run. Yeah.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Yeah, running all the way here just because the portal is so far away. Well, gotta run. And now it's going to be much faster because we are like a couple locations away from beating this DLC.
Come see what's left of my
It's not that big. Now that's a dagger. Ouch.
iron well spent.
I'm waiting for just what kind of items they are going to bring with their latest patch that they are about to release soon. It's going to be something interesting. They will going to also add a couple locations which you didn't have access to before, one of which is, I believe, yeah, I think I will be able to somehow show it. It's in the Twin Falls, where the bridge is destroyed and you cannot access it. It's going to be like one of the locations, and the other one is going to be in a different place. Gonna give them a credit for still expanding like the game map and everything, because if you are actually look at the map, there is like a whole lot you can do. Like, the map is still gigantic. And there are many unexplored areas as well. Oh my god, the Myrmidon. The one who was healing this behemoth like twice back to full HP. That thing is the thing that I was saying about the healers being... They must be a target priority when it comes to... If you are fighting a pack of monsters that has healers. Because of that percent heal. I wonder, will I be able to save them now? Previous time I wasn't able to. Nope. Still. Still had to kill him. Now there is a chance for a different outcome to occur. The outcome where both kids and their like father is going to be saved.
That skill's not ready.
However, I never got that outcome. Not on this character, not on other characters. Like it was always the same thing. Always the same thing happened.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Pretty decent clear speed. Which helps a lot.
That skill's not ready.
And because of the AoE presence in this build, I can knock down lots of small enemies while targeting something something bigger. And I completely also forgot about the fact that I can freeze enemies while shooting them. That's probably because the freezing occurs not as often as I would have liked. Those skeletons are also doing their work, despite the fact that they are not going to do like a lot of damage to the enemies, but greatest thing about them is of course the fact that they can cut the resistances as well as get in the way of your enemies.
That skill's not ready.
That in return, of course, means the fact that I will be having more time to get rid of those enemies that are standing afar. And I will have more time until those remaining enemies will gonna get closer to me. Of course I wanna have like enemies near me despite playing range character, because I am doing more the closer they are to me.
skill's not ready.
At first, when I was playing this DLC and I got like, I already seen like what stuff happened with
That skill's not
Port
ready.
Valkyrie, and granted, I wanted to see in this DLC something of the bigger scale and the stuff that happened in Port Valkyrie. However, that didn't happen. Like, yeah, it's a ruined city, but although there is pretty much no flames here, no ether flames, just rubbles and ruins of the Melmud districts. That has an explanation with the fact that we are kinda late into the party and the city is already overrun.
That skill's not ready.
But at the same time, Port Valkyrie just had more impact on me than Melmud. Though it would have been interesting to see like some kind of action going on with resistant forces that are joining the fight together with the main character.
I can't do that.
Because yeah, although they are present, I should say like they are present, but it's on a scale when they are like, yeah, we are here, but we aren't doing that much. And we are just waiting for you to do all that stuff yourself. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
So here is the place where you're going to fight the boss. Here is the boss. The gatekeeper. And truth be honest, I'm going to tell that this boss is tougher than Gale Across the Mountain.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know why in a lot of like build showcases or stuff like that, they're showcasing how they kill Gale Across the Mountain. Like, there's nothing special about him. Like, outside of the fact that he has like huge stun chance, for the most part, it doesn't matter.
I was beginning.
But yeah, we've killed him as well. On normal difficulty, the huge problem with the Gatekeeper is, of course, going to be his excessive amount of physical as well as ether damage. You just have to be ready for that.
I can't do that yet.
On this difficulty, he wasn't as problematic as I thought he would. But still tougher than Galacross. Oh, and I missed that place. I would have to go there and clear it. Because another wagon is in that direction. And I'm running the wrong way.
That skill's not ready.
Of course, Myrmidons. See, because I know that the Myrmidon is going to heal him, I am going to kill the Myrmidon first, and then proceed with fighting Elite. Otherwise, I'm going to get stuck with the fact that Myrmidon is going to just consistently going to heal him again and again. Pretty much to full HP.
I can't do that yet.
And yeah, opening those chests, pretty much all of the chests that I found around the map, is not a waste. World drop items are still a thing. Those are the items that you can get from pretty much anywhere. They can drop from any monster, any chest, in any place. And most definitely hunting for those items can be a chore, because you never know, like, you cannot target hunt the stuff that can random drop. It will drop, but when will it drop, no one knows. It's the same as I'm hunting for the medal to change my stuff, like my medal, that I need for the build. And currently I'm still nowhere near to obtain it. Because you may obtain it like super fast, or it will going to take a whole lot of time to get it. One way or another you will obtain it. The question is when and how. Either it's going to be by trading, or it's going to be by farming. It depends. Okay. Time to go back and give those quests and move on. Move on.
Well, you weren't. I had to figure.
I've spoken with Corinia.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Whoa. Fire burn. And a lot to plus skills. I'm gonna keep it. Especially because it's a mythical. Because my build is like fire elemental. The thing is, if I would like to try out how the build with two-handed range weapon works, I can pretty much pick up this character, reset him to a different build that is also based on like fire elemental stuff, and pretty much try it with a different weapon. And probably different like gear setup, but without having to level up another character again. Which is a great idea, because I have stuff that I want to also try out. Different stuff with this, but utilizing the same character.
Safe storage, no questions.
Like trying a two-handed weapon, range weapon, is also a thing. Yeah, I definitely have problems with freeze resistance.
The outpost resistance had attempted to reach the...
There you are. Well discussed.
Mythical Final March. Those are the stuff that I need for this build. The boots. Right? I guess right.
I can't do that yet.
Mythical Final March. So I found boots.
Carini is given this.
But I will not going to use them up until I get to find other items that I need as well.
Can't do that yet.
The thing is that I have the amulets as well. So I have the amulet and I have the boots and what I need more is the medal, legendary medal, and I need I believe, yeah, I need legendary ring, legendary medal, as well as that's pretty much it when it comes to items that I need. Oh, gloves, blue gloves, yeah. So gloves, legendary ring, legendary medal, and that's it.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, if I would have wanted, I could also place those termite mines to kill enemies even faster, but that just will going to take much time to set up those mines. And granted, it's unless there is an elite, for a bunch of elites, it's not necessary. You can do it, but it's not necessary. And if anything, another kind of build that I can also create from this character is actually mortar build. Fire mortar build. It was another build that caught my interest. But I didn't know like how was it while leveling, so I decided to go with something different.
That skill's not ready.
Wait, I'm running without a potion for a while. Okay. Completely forgot about that. Reflective in this game is something like Thorns in Diablo. Pretty simple mechanic. You attack your enemy and you can get hit by you are getting hit back. And some characters are getting hit like more than the others.
Can't do that.
Mine is not, because I'm utilizing the elemental and fire attacks,
Can't do that yet.
which are not reflectable, which is amazing. Not being blown up by reflect.
Can't do that yet. skill's not ready.
Yeah, just like I said, this... Once you get to Malmut itself, it's pretty much just a couple locations and that's it. There isn't too much to explore.
That skill's not ready.
Of course it is. Especially if you are into action RPG genre in general. This game is like not too many people are talking about it, but that doesn't mean that the game is not worth it. It has its pluses and minuses.
That skill's not ready.
With the huge plus, in my opinion, is the variety that you can go with, especially when you take into consideration the fact that you have possibility to combine two classes into one, and you can combine anything with anything and try to see what you can create, with both classes having their own skill trees as well as devotion setup, which has that Path of Exile vibe into it, with a lot of exploration and possibilities. And they also add, like, from time to time they also add something new. Some dungeons, some new locations, some items. Finally, as soon as their shield goes down, it's pretty much just game over for those mages. Okay, so I wanted to check. Nemesis with ethereals, but not with all of them, with just one faction of ethereals I'm nemesis with. We haven't yet seen ethereal nemesis. Another Mind Warp. It's not Mind Warp, it's River Claw. No, it is Mind Warp, yeah. Right, so I'm done here. But I need to go like here and then up. Oh, but I cannot. Oh, great. Ether clouds. My favorite. Ether clouds are working like their damage mechanic works the same as the ground, the ether that is present on the grounds, meaning that it is definitely not advised to stand in it for too long. You can stand in there, of course, if you wanna die, that is, but if you wanna survive, it is advised not to.
That skill's not ready.
I believe they won't allow me to go into the lighthouse. No, they will. Okay.
Do that yet.
Okay, so let me check one thing. So it's here. Here I will not gonna receive a buff, but here I will. So I am receiving a buff even though I'm not standing inside of the seal. Nice. Good to know that, because a lot of times I'm not even... For some reason, I'm just not willing to stand in the seal.
That skill's not ready.
And I'm standing anywhere but not on the seal. Mark of Unlife. Defensive, elemental resistances, and max 2 resistances. And bonus to pets. A whole lot of bonus to pets. And it gives you a lot of defense and resistances when your HP drops below 35%. I think it's a summoner item. Gives a whole lot of defense and boost to pets. Which, by the way, to pets it gives 80 to all damage, 8% crits damage, as well as 22% bleeding resist. Maybe. Maybe something can work out of utilizing that item. Though, not sure. By the way, the flashbang also works on the targets that are shooting you. So they can also fumble attack, they can also be confused and not attack you at all. Which provides you with more extra survivability. I wanted to check this thing again. Yes, so I have much easier time here, mostly due to the fact that if I place a seal, I get another 30% boost to pretty much all of the ether enemies. Ether abominations and just ethereals. So that's why Inquisitor against ethereals is kinda good, as well as against Chthonians. Because he gets those sweet boost to against certain races.
Do that yet.
All right. Nicely done. It's not that far till we reach our next destination point. And from there we are mostly pretty much almost done with the DLC. With the first one.
That skill's not ready.
Another new item that I did not have before. Physical acid, internal trauma and poison.
So this is what preliminary report.
Now to go and to give back all of those quests.
Good work out there. You can be good on you, I believe.
Captain Wilford, I was wondering. I'm talking about the Black Iron.
Docks is exactly the place where I've placed my portal, so that I would not have to run there again. But I would have to sell items first.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Thank you for the following, Elo702. I appreciate your support. Welcome to the stream. Wish you all the best. And all of those items will go straight into stash. Which is here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
See anything you like? See you around.
Got something you need stashed? Oh, hold on.
Okay, now to clear the docks and to proceed with the main quest.
I can't do that yet.
Typically those docks are closed when you do not have like the proper quest where you need to clear them. And this quest can be found when you reach a certain reputation status with Malmut resistance.
That skill's not ready.
For a Nightblade, let's see. First of all, it will going to depend on like what kind of Nightblades are you building to begin with. I mean, with what type of damage are you playing, as well as with what class are you planning to go with besides Nightblade. So for Pierce you have... Oh, so it's going to be a Blade Master. Well, it's gonna be hard for me
Was the mission
to...
a success? You're all the way back before the city fell.
It's going to be hard for me to suggest to begin with, because I never leveled up a Nightblade. But I guess if you go for like Pierce... if you go with like a Pierce Blade Master, you should be going with something on weapon pull skills, as well as your main attack skill. You will be using that kind of Zeal ability. Well, the one that has like 3 stacks. You attack 2 times, and the third attack is the strong hits the strongest. In addition to that, you will be leveling up, and you should be leveling up and maxing the soldier's ultimate, if I'm not mistaken, because that's going to be the skill that you would need.
That skill's not ready.
I wonder what are going to be the devotion setup that he's going to be utilizing for while leveling. It's obvious that he didn't like open them all yet.
I can't do that yet.
If anyone has some kind of a suggestion with how the devotion stuff looks like on the Pierce Blade Master, is going to be even better.
That skill's not ready.
Because as for me, I'm pretty new to Blade Master just in general. I know that he utilizes like weapon pool skills as well as the soldier skill rhythm or something like that. And I'm pretty positive that the out of those two classes, the ultimate that should be picked up for Blade Master is going to be the soldier one. As well as you have to get the blade skill, whirlwind blades. Yep. From Blade Master. Not Blade Master, but Nightblade.
I can't do that yet. Do that yet.
Yeah, that can also be a thing, and
That skill's not ready.
I'm pretty positive, like, I'll try to find it. Let me check. Okay. So I'm going to find that link with the build. My brother had played Fierce Infiltrator before, and he has this playlist of his. And what I am willing to be doing is that I'm going to post in the stream chat. Yeah, there it is. So it's going to be like okay, so this is like one of those links. Though on this link he is using Shattered Realm set. But devotions, I think devotions there are pretty much going to be the same. So for you to kind of have a grasp on where to put devotion points. If both Infiltrator and the Blade Master are going to share the same devotions, so this Okay, this is with the Shattered Realm set. For the latest one, let me post you his stuff from the latest build. Okay. Where is that? Grim Tools. There it is. Okay. Okie dokie. There it is. Now I'm going to post you his latest. The latest one. There it is. There's the link to his latest build. The one that has Belgotian set.
I can't do that yet.
It's also full on Pierce, but the difference is that you're playing Blade Master and he was playing the Infiltrator, which is the combination of Nightblade and Inquisitor. But generally, you will kind of be utilizing the same sets, it's just that the class combination is different. Did I? Wait. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, come on. Yeah, my bad. So this one... I believe this one. Wait. Let me do this again. Okay. How about this one? This one should lead to... Yes. Sorry for that. Nah, it's okay. It's definitely okay because I know for a fact that this game might feel a bit troublesome, especially if you are not already following some kind of a build. This can be a thing, like, can be a huge problem. Because of the game has like so much stuff to play with, I mean builds and stuff, it's definitely hard at the beginning to figure out like with what to go, and I get it, like helping with that thing is definitely worth it. And in the long run, you will going to at least kind of know towards what you are working to. It's same like with the build that I'm going with right now. Because I'm not that good with like mechanics and stuff, definitely I am willing to using a build that at least shows me like what kind of stuff towards what I am working to, like what devotions and skills do I need. There is of course an option to respec, and it's not that pricey. It's a cheap option to respec your stat points as well as skill points and devotions as well.
That skill's not ready.
And it's never a bad thing to make mistakes, especially at the beginning.
That skill's not ready.
By the way, I currently have killed the second council while explaining the other stuff. So I've completed that last quest with Melmoth Resistance. So from them, no more quests, which is good. And I'm also almost reaching the boss of this DLC domains, like his dungeon where he is at.
That skill's not ready.
By the way, in this game you are capable of wearing like a pistol and let's say a sword, but I don't really think that there is any kind of build that supports this weapon choice. Because I never seen anyone who would be utilizing that kind of weapon combination. Probably because it just won't work. That depends on, let's say, that depends on what points do you want to reset. If you want to reset skill points as well as devotion points, basically, if you haven't yet reached Ashes of Melmoth DLC, in this Devil's Crossing, basically the first town, in this place, there is going to be an NPC who is going to allow you to reset skill points and stat points. Mine is not here because I already started the first DLC, and with the first DLC she is not going to be present here. She's going. The NPC who is going to allow you to do that is going to be in a different place. But in general, until you reach the first DLC, she is going to be in this place. It's Devil's Crossing, pretty much here in the corner of the map. If she's not there and you are already in the DLC, another place to look for is going to be, I believe it's going to be here. It's at the Coven's Refuge. Yep. There is the
Troubles you? Farewell.
Novi Spirit Guide. And as you can see, I can remove devotion points as well as skill points here. And when it comes to resetting your stat points, to do that you would need... By the way, another way for you to do this. So here are the tonics. There are such tonics like reshaping and clarity. That's another way for you to reset the devotion points, as well as tonic of reshaping will allow you to reset your attribute points. So it's either with the help of the NPC or with the battles, those tonics.
I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that.
I think it's going to be okay if you are speaking about copying the devotion tree and utilizing it for your character. But when it comes to skill distribution, it's going to be a little bit different because you are going to be playing a different class combination.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
I could say like about taking, for example, my build. I also
That skill's not
picked the build template, and for the most part when I was leveling and leveling up the skills, I was trying to go for how I felt like how I felt like when it was coming to skill distributions. I wasn't restricting myself to put points only into like those specific skills, because I knew that once I will going to reach to like level 100, and once I will going to start getting better items, I would have to start resetting all of those skill points to the way they are in the build itself. So definitely you can allow yourself to move a little bit away from the
That skill's not ready.
build template if you will ever find a need to.
I can't do that.
Because for the most part, it's while leveling your character on hardcore, it's going to be like you have to follow the path of leveling up and skill distribution like 100% accurate. But on softcore, it is okay to do some of your own and personal changes.
Have the councilman? Good.
But you can most certainly copy this build and see what do you want to take from it. It's just an example, and mostly this example was for you to see like what kind of gear would you want, and what devotions would you want to have for your build as well.
Got something you need stashed?
And I again have a lot of legendaries that I'm going to put straight into the personal stash.
Safe.
That skill's not ready.
It's just an overall thing that for, just as the other person from the stream chat said, you would have to, for the best performance, it is really advised to get yourself a Belgotian set for the Blade Master and for the Pierce Infiltrator, so that you would get more benefits out of that class.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
But I would say just in general, when it comes to the gear that you would want to get while leveling, and it's pretty much going to be the same advice that I give to those who are wishing to try out no matter like what kind of build. So pretty much on your gear you want your profile damage, depending on what you want to play. Either it's Pierce, or it's Elemental, or Ether, or whatever. You get your profile damage, you also get your resistances, so that you would have resistances on your items as well. Defensive offensive ability will going to play a big part later on ultimate difficulty, where you pretty much have to sit around 3000 or more on defense and offense for obvious reasons, because your crit chance depends on it, your overall defense depends on it, because resistances is only one part of your defense. You want the defense, you want the then you want like armor, as well as defensive ability and all that kind of stuff. And then you actually would want to have, especially if you are playing weapon pool skills kind of character, you want to have attack speed. More attacks means more procs on those skills, passive skills that you'll get from auto-attacking, and in return you get more and more damage on top of it. And the rest is going to be pretty much like plus to your skills, plus to either certain skills that you are using, or plus to the whole class skills, like plus to Inquisitor class tree, or plus to whatever class you are playing. Basically what it means, it's going to give +1 or +2 to all of the skills that you have in that for that class.
Can't do that yet.
And I think for gearing, it's pretty much the same concept for all of the classes, no matter how you look at it. You want to have all of those things that I mentioned. And definitely try to build your gear in that fashion so that your resistances would be somewhere around 80% or more. And actually more, because when you are finishing the first difficulty and you're going for the second one, which is Elite, all of your resistances will gonna go -25%, and then when you go to the ultimate, it goes -50%. So overall you lose -75% to all of your resistances. This is why we are going over cap on resistances. Hopefully I didn't miss anything when it comes to explaining But in case if I did, and I will remember, I will mention it. Okay, so for this door I need to go and grab myself another quest at the Coven's Refuge. It's one of those reputation, or should I rather say faction quests that you get when you reach certain reputation status with those factions. See, now the door is open. That's because I have a quest now.
skill's not ready.
And we are slowly approaching the boss of this DLC, the main one. I was wondering why I couldn't do any sort of damage to this guy, but it was because he was shielded by the healer. This is going to be the final location for the DLC, as well as pretty much for today's stream session. Once we are going to finish out the boss, we are going to be finishing the stream. Finally, my predictions for the stream today were correct. In that I promised that on this stream we are going to clear this DLC, and we did. I wonder if the boss is going to have something new. Maybe some new attack or something that I haven't seen before.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Having so much resistances and lifesteal is definitely keeping me alive in most of the cases. By the way, it's Warden Creek again. Only now he's Flesh Weaver Creek. He didn't live long.
Can't do that yet.
As you can see, I was standing in a lot of those pools, seether grounds, etc. It's definitely not really advised to do so. For the most part, due to the fact that if there weren't targets for me to heal from, this would result in a very unfortunate situation. Okay, so the boss time. Once again, without any kind of ointments, oils. Pretty much just on my bare self buffs. Oh wait, I'm without buffs. Amazing. Be gone, fiend. So I guess that that elite that he summoned, I guess he took away my buffs because I was without buffs. Lost my buffs.
Tell me. So we can't afford to under...
So we are done. We are done with the first DLC, and we are done pretty much with today's stream session. So in today's stream session we did a lot. Cleared the whole... pretty much the whole first DLC. Well, technically it took us 1.5 stream to do it, but we did it. We fought several bosses, we've got some cool items, we've spoken a bit more about different in-game mechanics, such as stat priority on gear, such as devotions for the Pierce Blade Master or Pierce Infiltrator classes. So that was also present there. We also spoken a little bit about positive and negative sides of the class that I am playing right now, which is Dual Pistol Purifier. We still have a long way to go ahead of us. We still have a second DLC as well as the endgame dungeons. For those of you who have missed this stream or previous parts of this stream of this walkthrough, you can revisit them on our YouTube channel. Link is provided in the Twitch tab section, and there you will also going to see a lot of playlists with walkthroughs for different classes, as well as playlists with highlights and playlist with beginner-friendly content for Grim Dawn. Those videos are going to explain you a bit more about certain mechanics that you will going to be encountering throughout your playthrough, so it's going to be important to know them. So if you are going to be willing to give it a shot, you can give it a shot. As well as if you are going to be interested in how you can contact us with the usage of social medias, links to our social medias are also provided, as well as schedule and many other things. Next thing is going to be how you can support this channel if you want to. There are multiple ways for you to do so. Spread the word is one of the most obvious one, is one of the most like things that won't even going to make you spend any currency or anything. So if you know people who are also interested in this kind of content or in this game, you can share this channel with them, and together we will going to grow a bigger community. Next thing is going to be, of course, subscriptions, Twitch Prime or regular subscription, and Patreon for direct donations. All of those donations are going to motivate us to create more content in the future, improve the visual as well as sound quality of the stream, and videos, edited videos and stuff. In return, you will also going to receive various different bonuses, emotes, icons, collectibles, as well as content ahead of schedule, never before seen content, mentioning your name in edited video, as well as Q&A sessions. So if you are interested in those options, they are there for you. You can utilize them. It's all voluntarily, so no one forces you. It depends on your own and personal decision. Last thing that I want to say is, of course, thank you all for today's participation. It was fun and interesting to answer your question, to help you. Hopefully you're going to find all of that information useful, and if anything, ask. We will be always grateful to answer your questions, as well as as well as help you to better understand the game that you are playing. So, on that particular note, we are going to be finishing today's stream. Thank you, everyone. Wish you all the best. Wish you the best weekends, and we'll be seeing each other on the next week. Take care of yourselves, and goodbye.